dang, like, microphone. Like, you can never tell with this, like, Yeti, like, microphone. Man, like, one time press, another time it doesn't press, or some shit like that. What's up, homies? What's up, everybody? We are back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are back again to streaming. What's up, boys? What's up, boys and girls? What's up, homies? The Khaiza. Hold on, I need to get the what was it? The soundboard. The Khaiza's back once again. Wait. There you go. What's up, homies? What's up, everybody? The Khaiza has returned. Yo, what's up, everybody? I saw T-Puri's message earlier as we like started streaming. What's up, T-Puri? How you doing, sir? How you doing today? Nightbots are working properly today. That's good. What's up, everybody? Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July today, man. Today is Independence Day over here at the East. Independence Day all over across like the US, right? We're going to be celebrating with nothing but fireworks, nothing but what was it? Barbecue, eating out with family. I mean, I already ate out with mom. We had like a mother-son lunch date after Friday prayers. We actually went to this really cool spot near our area. It was a halal joint called Bull Burger Bistro, right? I could show it off like over here, like my food corn section, my food corn Discord text channel, right? We had some really good, amazing food at a halal joint called Bull Burger Bistro. I had like this like Korean fried chicken bowl with some rice and some fried chicken and everything. And mom had like this like chili chipotle. Yeah, it was chipotle. It was chipotle fusion bowl. Yeah, it really looks really good. She had like a tortilla and everything. She had like a sauce on the side. She had like some vegetables here and there, some salad. It was really good. And then after that we had Dairy Queen ice cream. We had some vanilla soft serve, cause why the fuck not, right? Why the fuck not? It was a nice day. It was 4th of July. We gotta like end our day with some ice cream, and that's what we did. Mom got a small cone, although she wanted like a baby cone like this high. She wanted a baby cone like this high, so I was like, you know, I remember back in the day that Dairy Queen used to have like these like small cones, like the size of like this, like the height of like this, back in the day, to appease you know, customers that don't want to have too much ice cream. I mean, ice cream of course is fatty, right? It is very like intoxicating, so too much ice cream is bad, right? But still though, I know they had like baby like ice cream, but either way, mom and I got like some ice cream from Dairy Queen. It was classic like vanilla soft serve, really like good. Enjoyed our time. Yeah, just like we were just like talking and just like ice cream is like that one thing, that one like food where it just connects all like age groups, right? Whether you're like a baby or whether you're like 80 something like years old. I see like a lot of like customers go to like Dairy Queen. Of course, it's a popular chain, but it always amazes me how much people really love ice cream, you know? You can never be too old for ice cream. You can never be too, what was it? You can never be too diabetic for ice cream. I know my dad, before he passed away, he was diabetic. And he would still take ice cream. He would still take that shit, you know? If it's not Dairy Queen ice cream, he would go to Sonic. He would go to that Sonic drive-in spot for half price after 8 p.m. shakes, milkshakes. And we would always get like vanilla shakes. And you could get like a medium shake, right? For like, if a medium shake was like $6, we would get it for like $3 back in the day. But now with the service of like apps everywhere, now like Sonic has like, you know, an in-service application on your phone. And the only way to get half price shakes is through the app. But our Sonic like closed down in Bayonne. So we can't like go there anymore. The only way we have to go is through like what was it? We would have to go through 109 North on the highway. And all that just for like a milkshake half price? I don't think so. I don't think so. You know? But it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, 4th of July, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hope y'all are enjoying some good times. I know a lot of families are going to like the park, right? I know a lot of families, couples, etc., are going to like their local park and see like some fireworks near like the ocean or some shit like that, near like New York or some shit, right? And they just want to see like the sky like glow up with like sparkles and stuff. Usually like every year we don't go to the park to watch like fireworks. We stopped like doing that. We used to do that when we were like young. When I was like young. Sorry, when I was young. Mom told me like all this like stories about like going with family and watching like the fireworks at the park areas. But we don't. We don't, unfortunately, because we it's just like, I think like to my dad it's like a waste of time. Right? And I agree. Going to all there with like clutters of like people to like watch like fireworks and set up like picnics here and there, you know, it's a fun feeling. Good for like, you know, for that time when you're like young, but not like every year though. I can understand that. So for today, we're gonna be streaming today, and we're gonna be playing some Murican Fighters in our classic like fighting games. We're gonna be playing Street Fighter 6. We're gonna be playing arcade ladders for Luke and Guile. Luke and Guile. I don't know if there's any other characters in Street Fighter that's like American. Terry is like, of course, American, but he's like ambiguous. And of course, we already did Terry arcade ladder way back when we covered Terry back in the day, back when season 2 first launched, or he was like the second character. Yeah, he was like the second character. I think like Kimberly is American Ninja, adopts the Bushinryu, but originally she's from America, so we can do like the arcade ladder for her. I don't think we've done it on stream though. I don't. Oh, and Ken though. Yeah, Ken is also Murican. That's right. Ken is also Murican at heart. He just goes to Japan with Ryu to learn the ways of the 236, the 623, and the 214s. You know. So we could also play like Ken as well. So technically, 1, 2, 3, 4 characters. 4 characters. And then we're also gonna play some Ultimate Marvel 3. We're gonna play do a case study of Captain America. We're gonna do a case study on the symbol of freedom, the man who will never surrender, Mr. I can do this all day sort of shit, you know? We're gonna be playing UMVC3 and playing some Street Fighter 6. I don't know if we'll play like Fatal Fury though, because Fatal Fury does have like Kevin in there, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Kevin like checks our like list of. I'm not sure if Kevin checks our list of like American like fighters, but maybe. Let's see. You know, let's see over the course of like the night, right? over the course of the night. Hopefully we don't get any like stream disconnects or anything on Twitch and YouTube. Hi YouTube, by the way, how y'all doing on YouTube? Hope everybody's doing fine, right? Last night's stream was really like stable and good. We had like chatters here and there, and of course we had a consistent like Bayo stream, except for like the one case where like the capture device like froze on us, so I had to like reset it. But that was just like, you know, one thing. Everything else was just super like fine. Everything else was like hunky-dory okay, you know, so that's cool. Excuse me, sorry chat, just checking up on some stuff. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some Murican Fighters all the way through, and yeah, that's pretty much it for like today's stream agenda, right? Don't know if we'll go like very short or very long. We'll like see. We'll like see how we feel, you know? But anyway, let me just go open up my Mix It Up application and connect like some channel points. It is a nice day outside. Hope y'all are enjoying the outside vibes and views. I know also Anime Expo is going on Los Angeles, California. And we also gotta check out. Oh, isn't there supposed to be like a Guilty Gear Strive like dev talk about Lucy? About the girl from Cyberpunk Edge Runners? I gotta like check out that info, right, to make sure. But first I gotta refresh some channel points. Make sure that everything is hunky dory. Close. Oops. Close and close and not close, I'm sorry. Refresh. Refresh. I think everything got refreshed. Let's see. And let me just go to like overlay. Alright, everything is running good. Let me just check them out on Twitch. There you go, that works. That works really well. All the kanji like right there. That's good. Okay. Alright, audio and video checks out really well. Let me just check on Twitter what we got to work with. Anime Expo news seems to be going all over the place, right? Cyberpunk Edge Runners 2 officially announced, made by CD Projekt Red. That's cool. Where's like that live stream by Arc System Works? Let me see. Arc System Works. They have like a live like thing or showcase or whatever. Arc Revo Finals? No. I don't need Arc Revo Finals. Maybe I could check them out on their live stream, right? Yeah. Developer session? Oh, they're still doing their developer session. Let me see this like live stream of Guilty Gear Strive. See what they have to like say. Before this like ad. Or after this ad. Isn't that Make a Break? It is. Make a Break. Yeah, here, there you go.
So, like I mentioned, they didn't like directly get involved in the production of Lucy in Guilty Gear, but at the same time, for example, there was like a lot of reference materials prepared by Trigger for the show, like concept art of Lucy, for example, her facial patterns or like poses and stuff like this, and they were really, I believe, they were really helpful for the developers at Guilty Gear, because we had like color informations and
We're gonna be watching the what was it? Let me just like go to here. We're gonna be watching the Guilty Gear live stream since it's still like going on. Yeah, let's just like see what they got to discuss.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just
Maybe some info on Lucy.
Well,
that was a genuine question.
I mean,
I'm really curious
I
to
would
know.
say if you ask me like who is the most favorite character in Edge Runners, I would answer Adam Smasher. So it's like my personal preference. Yeah. It's purely my personal preference. Yeah.
Fair enough. Thank you.
All right, I have a question. I have a question that maybe a lot of people wanted to ask when Lucy got announced. Did you think about Ragna?
Oh.
Ragna. Did you think about Ragna?
I also say this in some like videos, but I used to be a BlazBlue player, so I like, and I also main Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Hey, all the more reason.
Up until Chrono Phantasma, and then I switched to S, so I don't know.
All right.
Yeah.
But one thing everyone was wondering is that why there hasn't been a Guilty Gear and BlazBlue collaboration yet, with them being ArcSys 2 flagship fighting games.
Well, I can't answer to that question.
Wow, that's a good question. Wow.
I wish I could.
Kind of on a chokehold.
All right, thank you.
I have a question. I think you can answer.
Okay.
What really struck me about Lucy being the first guest character in Guilty Gear and why I thought it really fit is because Lucy isn't
isn't this
a character from a video game.
Isn't this like isn't this Danny Mata on social media? I know this dude from like TikTok with really outrageous, loud-spoken like hot takes on anime and stuff like that and video games. I'm like, bro, when did he get up and up? I remember his hot takes being hot takes, but like, what the fuck?
Not
Excuse-
bad, right?
Well,
Yeah, I recognize it.
my theory, I mean, actually, was my theory. I was actually looking for a guest character, as you just mentioned, from like a video game. Yeah, and then funny story, through the conversation goes along, it turns into
the anime character, right?
character.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, like it could be a possibility.
It could be, given the fans' hope, maybe.
Hi, everybody. My question is more so towards CD Projekt Red. So you mentioned earlier in the panel that you had to make a proposal and you discussed a lot about what character you wanted to pitch. I wanted to ask, when you first found out that ArcSys was going to come discuss that, and obviously the discussion of having a cyberpunk character in Guilty Gear, were there members of the CD Projekt Red team who immediately started to just brainstorm ideas at random? And were there any specific ideas of like, oh, what if David did this? Or what if we had Rebecca doing this? Were there any concepts of these characters becoming fighting game characters and what they might do?
Yeah, I mean, in CDPR, we have like fighting games maniacs. So they were super fans of, fighting games. And for example, our global communication director, he's a big fan of even Guilty Gear. So yes, there were, when I initially shared this, information about
The PR rep, the guy on the homie on the right,
for example,
he's like, oh,
if
maybe there could be Ragna, a possible collaboration soon.
Because, for example, we have a lot of quick hacks in video game, but
Acknowledgement of
so
BlazBlue.
many in the show. So maybe if we can bring some from the video game, so that's it's gonna be it's gonna look cool if Lucy does this quick hack in this collaboration because she never does in the show. So there were indeed a lot of feedback from our internal team, and I think I shared them with Miyawuchi-san. And right now I can say that the reception in CDPR is super positive about this collaboration. So every time when I receive something from Miyawuchi-san, I'm gonna immediately share it on our company Slack channel, and everyone thumbs up and puts hearts on it. So I can say we have done dozens of collaborations with other IPs in the recent years, but I can confidently say that this is probably the most well-received one. So thank you, Miyawichi-san, for making this great character in Guilty Gear.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I can't believe we didn't ask this earlier, or I didn't, rather, but what makes Arc System Works such a good fit to bring Lucy into their fighting game?
Well, on my end, I think it's 2D animation, look of the game. I think it's very features Lucy, because if we were gonna go for like more photorealistic character, let's say, for example, V from Cyberpunk 2077 or even Geralt from The Witcher 3, I think it could have been like more challenging process to...
Geralt's already... so they talked about like Geralt?
Because turning photorealistic character into anime format itself is like a big challenge, right? So fortunately, Lucy was an anime character, and Guilty Gear also has kind of anime format, so I think it was the...
Go, whatever is like the easy format. Well, Geralt's already in like Soul Calibur 6. I mean, like the weapon shit and like
we are also
how he's technically video game portrayed into Soul Calibur kind of like fits.
creative. I know CDPR is also creative driven company, and we are also like a very creative driven. That our lead artist was like actually very, very, how to say, passionate about like maybe turning like 3D photoreal character into like a Guilty Gear Strive aesthetic look. But good thing about Lucy is it's clear on like how we should go.
Let me close this up. There you go.
Is clear, but at the same time we also were able to make Lucy a Guilty Gear fit looking. So I'm hoping people will like the trailer that we are going to show at EVO.
Oh. So no trail. Oh wow.
Ask in general for Arc System.
I thought there would be a trailer today.
Look for when hiring or scouting talent to work with you. Additionally, when you were working on this project, did you end up doing a lot of work externally, or was most of it done internally within the Arc System Works team?
We do both. Like we do have like an external team working together with Guilty Gear Strive. But mostly it's done internally. And what was your first question?
Oh, I'm gonna be completely shameless. I was just asking what you tend to look for when hiring or scouting talent.
Well, someone who is very, very creative, I think that's like the best thing. I mean, because our creative designers are very unique, and there's some point that I can't really explain logically. So that's some kind of feeling that you can't explain logically would be something that's makes us, feel talented.
Yeah, understandable.
Awesome.
Thank you very much.
Nice. We got an Axel coming up.
Wait,
Hello.
Hello, hello.
that's classic Axel.
So, with Unica, who just dropped as an original character,
Yep.
is there any more motivation to broaden the roster with more original characters?
Yeah, we do have that kind of motivation, but I can't, confirm anything.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But
Fair enough.
We do have like ideas. Actually, there's like one character that's been like made original but never show up. So maybe finding an opportunity, but yeah, not sure yet.
Not sure.
Thank you.
Probably season 6 or some shit like that.
Hello. So my question is, what are your reactions to the fan reactions to Lucy? Coming to Anime Expo, you filled this hall. You have cosplayers. What are your guys' initial reactions to everybody kind of going crazy for this awesome collaboration?
Yeah, I remember. I think Lucy's collaboration.
Everybody is like talking in English.
Events, right?
I mean, it is in California.
Yeah.
Yeah, and those are trained homies to talk to English, man. They don't need translators or nothing.
The reaction video.
Fully capable by themselves.
It was very. I mean, I have never participated in those fighting games events, so I'm not really super aware of like how enthusiastic the communities are. But I was very positively surprised that Lucy was well received among the communities. So And over the time, I have been reviewing all the materials. I'm pretty sure that the expectation will not be like betrayed because again, Lucy is very, very, very executed in this collaboration. So I'm pretty sure people will be happy with it, and I'm quite happy with how fighting communities is accepting Lucy. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And for me, I was very, very worried about like how people will react to it. But it just like remembers me that the fighting game communities are just fantastic, and I think this is the
outside of like the toxicity and the filth that blankets over the surface. Yeah, fighting game community is pretty wholesome.
As soon as I see everyone's reaction to our reveal, all of our development teams are motivated to put the hard work onto the character development. So yeah, I would like to say thank you everyone for giving us very, very straightforward reactions and feedbacks.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello. Of all the existing DLC characters, which one, in your opinion, was the most fun to develop?
Ooh, okay. Fun to develop. I actually asked the same question to our battle designers, and their reactions varies because they would say it really depends on what kind of aspect of fun, So.
What is the aspect of fun?
Murica, they say it was fun to develop this character too because she's an original character. Also,
just this girl with a cannon. Boom.
Kind of, remaking her a lot of moves in the past to like stripe designs, and also Venom doing like a lot of his billiard aesthetic fit into the stripe design. Every character have fun part to develop, and that also applies to Lucy. She has really, really fun mechanics, so I'm really excited for that.
I'm glad you brought up Dizzy, Venom, and Unica, because I was wondering if when launching a season pass, are there considerations as to like, okay, Lucy's gonna play this way, we probably shouldn't drop her in this pack with X, Y, and Z character?
Yeah, so I also mentioned this in somewhere else too. But when we think about like season pass, we try to.
I don't know how he got up there.
The battle style,
like I said, I remember this guy, the homie on the left.
Too technical or too unique.
Homie on the left, we just saw a few seconds ago. I remember his like hot takes about like the Devil May Cry anime, Doom, or some shit like that. Just when I heard his like thing, it sounded like very like, bro, that's his opinions. Everyone's allowed to have an opinion, but
at least would play like.
Right. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
I remember him ripping on like JoJo or some shit.
I have like two kind of questions. First is I like to believe that music is a big part of Guilty Gear Strive franchise, or just Guilty Gear in general. And you guys said that you guys were coming back and forth with some kind of music between CD and Strive, but you also already have a trailer coming out for the character in some months from now. So I want to know, on top of the music you may be getting from CD, do you guys have anything already pre-made with Daisuke, Aisha, or Naoki? Or
for Lucy?
Yes.
Well, the thing is, I can't answer to that question.
Can't answer that.
That told me everything.
Yeah, but we kind of think about it. But you find out. You'll find out.
You'll find out eventually, he said.
So the most recent Arc System tournament, you guys didn't have a concert like you had the time before last. But you're having another one for this next expo. I was wondering, is concerts going to become more of a frequent thing, especially seeing Naoki coming out and sing for us and whatnot, Aisha? Because I was slightly disappointed they didn't come last time. But I would like to know if this is like, was this new for them, time for last, or is this a new plan coming forward? More concerts, more music, more showing out?
Well, the realistic story about doing a concert and in the U.S. is a little bit of hard, there's like different kind of things that we need to clear up. For example, like visa. So it's hard, but I really look forward to doing another one. But I can't. Yeah.
It's complicated.
It's complicated. Yeah.
Well, then thank you anyways.
Hi, I actually have 2 questions as well.
Nice jacket, by the way. Yeah.
Thank you. So for the first one, you guys were talking about how you don't really want to add like other characters from Edge Runners. So could we at least get like some skins like Potemkin as Adam Smasher so we can actually beat him up?
That's a fun question.
Not so specifically Potemkin as Adam Smasher, but that's a good idea. And we.
Or you could just mod him in.
Plan.
Oh.
Yeah. We do
have a plan.
Maybe not at the Lucy racing timing.
Okay. Well, you also said that in the arcade story mode, it's going to tie in, and you're not really going to say. But could we at least expect an actual good and happy ending?
Damn.
Sad.
Instead of being sad, damn. Call it out.
Lucy has to find a way to go back to Night City, right? So I would say like, well, it's a very good question actually.
That's a very good question. Damn. Calling out. Making the panel all flustered.
It's not like, we are not gonna let Lucy die in Guilty Gear for sure. So that's I can assure you.
We are not killing
yeah.
Lucy.
Yeah. She has to come back to Night City because she has things to do in Night City. So I can say that.
All right. Thank you very much.
Hello, I have one question. What was the general thought process for buffing characters like Potemkin?
Wow. Potemkin got buffed? I don't know about that, bro.
Well, the better designers are making those kind of like plan on designings. And I can't explain all the details how our design process goes, but yeah, it's based on
why you gotta nerf him? He got buffed?
Like,
no way.
And discussion, like that's how we apply, and yeah, that's how we make decisions. Yep.
Give us Gatlings, please. That's all I ask for.
Hello. This is mainly towards CD Projekt Red, but I'm a fan of the Cyberpunk Red and especially the Edgerunners mission kit, and I was wondering if there's a possibility that we could see a reverse collaboration where Guilty Gear could maybe come to the TTRPG in like a DLC or something, like something along those lines.
Okay. Well, TRPGs are created by Arthur so it's not like purely CDPR product. So it's gonna be like a 3 parties collaboration, right? So I guess it's gonna be pretty tricky. But whenever our writers think about stories on those crossover contents, they always try to kind of sync with other existing materials, including TRPG. So I can't really say if there's like a direct links between the TRPG materials and stories in Guilty Gear, but principally at CDPR we always try to somehow associate all those stories together. So if you're gonna be looking very, very carefully, you might be able to find some references of what's happening in a certain TRPG element in the Guilty Gear dialogues. I can't really say anything in details, but please look forward to it in some form. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So I've got 2 questions. First off, is there any consideration at this time for any like non-fighting game Guilty Gear entries similar to Overture?
Oh yeah, I just like to do that, at some point, but yeah. Not really, clearly projected yet, but yeah, that's something that I'm really motivated.
Overture, isn't that the 4-player one?
Second question: it seems like the season passes for Guilty Gear Strive seem to have been getting smaller as the game goes on. Is there any specific reason for this? Maybe for like more consideration towards DLC characters or more dev time?
Well, I can't answer to that. Sorry.
I can't answer to that, obviously.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Damn. Wow. Leave the man hanging.
Hi. I have two questions. My first one is the worlds of Cyberpunk and Guilty Gear are like polar opposites. In Guilty Gear, all the technology went away, and in Cyberpunk, it's called Cyberpunk. So I was just wondering, was there any consideration to like how to merge those two worlds with Lucy coming into it, and any insight on that?
Yeah, actually, that's a good point, and that's exactly why our narrative team is quite, involved in reviewing all the stuff related to like story modes or dialogues, because we want to make sure that Lucy doesn't casually appear in the world of Guilty Gear, right? There has to be some reason why she's here, and there has to be some.
It's story stuff. They write whatever the fuck they want.
Certain abilities.
It's just to bring in like it's just to bring in cash and hype.
There will be some reasoning to it, and
reasoning. Like reasoning's the least bit interesting to me because I come from like guest characters like Marvel vs. Capcom and all this like cheesy ass fucking like collaborations. Reasoning is thrown out of the window.
Hard on it.
Right.
Bringing Lucy into Guilty Gear universe.
Why is Sephiroth versus like Minecraft Steve a thing? Why the fuck not?
So I'm
story.
We'll see that kind of things in the arcade mode episode.
Why is Normaru in Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter? Because why not?
In Night City, so yeah, we paid a lot of attention to it.
Now now in this day and age we need like a reason why these characters are here, because a lot of us are focused on like lore. I'm like, bitch, come on. It's nice, but I don't want to focus on that one thing.
Fighting game character.
Okay.
What makes a great fighting game character?
That's a good question, and really varies on the people developing the game. I mean the character. So my answer to that is, well, the character that that is fun to play for people who are enjoying. So that I think is one of the key aspects that makes the fighting game character. I mean, yeah, I think that question is very hard to answer.
Hey, sorry about that.
I think that's a great answer. A great fighting game character is one that's fun to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Danny's on point with that.
Thank you so much.
Wow, I did not expect to get here this fast. I just want to say hi, Danny. I love your videos.
Hello.
God. Daniel. Bunch of hot takes, but okay.
Okay, I have two questions. Who's older, Sin or Unica? And two, what is Unica's weapon? Is it AC/DC? Is it Devil's Dozen? Is it as a certain weapon case for a sword that I will not mention? I must know.
I must know. God.
Good question. I know people are questioning about it, and I also read that kind of a lot of reactions on SNS, and there's a reason that we really didn't answer those. I can say that Unica is older than Sin.
Yes!
Oh God, damn. Enthusiastic about that.
She say that in the anime dialogue. So yeah, I can't answer to the secrets about her weapon, where it comes from and what it is, but yeah, we do have like a background settings to it that we just didn't reveal.
All right, thank you.
Hi. I just had one question as somebody who's loved fighting games for years and like might want to get into like making one of my own. How do you guys like start designing a character? Do you guys like sit around a table and like have a conference about it, talk about the ideas, or do you start with like the sketches, or like how exactly, or like character designs? How exactly do you guys go about that?
Are you specific about Lucy or just like character designing in
just in general?
In general, okay. So how we do it is there are different type of approaches, because for Guilty Gear, since it's a long series, if we have like a past comeback character, then we do have like a reference. So we kind of have to think about like how the character is going to be played.
Or modernized.
Guilty Gear Strive system, and what if we just like bring the character as is from the past, like what happens? Those kind of discussion goes on along with we have the designers who work on character animations and motions. So and
while the QA is going on, let me just like clean my stick in preparation for SF6.
When she comes to be playable, what we have to think about is Dizzy actual is just not one character. She also have Necro and Wounding on her back. That means we have to make 3 different character models, right?
Yeah.
So that kind of trying to scope out how long the development stage will need to take and what's the costs are going to be like, and that's how we kind of start when we actually move on to character development.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
Hi. I got a question you probably can't answer, and I got a question you probably can answer.
Oh.
First question you probably can't answer. What's the probability that we will see, obviously not with the next patch, in the future, new special moves for your existing characters?
New special moves?
Well, in the next patch, we do have one new special move for one character.
Ooh.
I'll just answer to that question because I understand we've been letting you guys wait for quite a long time.
Yeah.
We are working on it, but it's just we are doing a lot of like scrap and build, and but you'll see one move, and I can confirm that.
Yay. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to be answered. Okay, my second question is, if y'all know Chikawa, who's your favorite character from Chikawa?
Chikawa? What?
This is very important. Be very careful with how you answer.
Chikawa. Okay. I mean, well, I was not expecting to hear the term Chikawa, so I was kind of confused.
I have a Chikawa shirt. I love
right.
Chikawa.
Okay.
Chikawa's my favorite.
Right. To be honest, I'm a newbie in terms of Chikawa.
Okay,
so,
then I'll answer then.
Then I'll answer then.
Hachiwara.
Yeah.
God.
Hachiwara, he's a very good friend, and you are a very good friend. Thank you. Have a good one. Bye.
The best question ever, right? Yeah.
Oh God.
So my question would be for both sides of the studio. If you were hypothetically, and this is seen since most of you have already mentioned you don't really want to bring in any more cyberpunk characters, if you were to bring David in, would he be more of a rush down, beat 'em up kind of like Soul, or would he be more of a technical character, kind of like Asuka with his use of his Sandevistan?
That's a good question, and I thought about it. It will be more of like a rushdown character, I think.
Yeah, please, more rushdown.
Mechanic is Sandevistan.
Yeah.
And that's how we will imagine. I mean, that's how I imagine, but maybe Battle Designer will come up with a different plan that makes me surprised.
But I'm pretty sure he can wear the cyber skeleton with, one of his super moves. So, yeah, I mean, he can be pretty brutal, right? It comes like a
and risk of being like a cyber psychosis.
Yeah. I mean, so the player get, beaten by being a cyber psychosis, right?
And my other question would be, how would someone go about working with your guys' kind of studio if they were to get into something like this?
Can you repeat the question again? Sorry.
How would someone get into working with both of your guys' studios if someone were to get into working in this field?
So, like being a video game, right? Video game dev or...
Video game dev, part of the game team, things like that.
Well, for sure, at CDPR we have some, open positions for sure, so you can apply for it. Yeah, I mean, for example, at CDPR, we were not initially doing anything related to anime because Ejidanos was like the first, anime project for us. We were looking for somebody with anime background, but actually,
anime background.
Right now, working in our company and doing anime, including Ejidanos too. They don't have like any anime background, so they were, for example, working in previously in a different video game company, and they got hired. And they are now doing anime, so I don't really think it's background.
Ad break in 7 minutes, Chad.
If you are working in a video game industry, I guess it's gonna be easier for to get a space to get a job in another video game company. But like I mentioned, even if you don't have like any background about anime, you can still be a producer for genres. So I guess there are a lot of opportunities, to be working with us.
Yeah, very similar
That's
to
cool.
Satoru's answer.
Very forgiving.
Yeah, I really think it's depending on how you're passionate about, because I actually also come from like, non-video game industry field, and then, became the Guilty Gear producer. So it's really depending on how you're passionate about the video games and like how you study them by yourself.
All right, well, thank you for your answers.
I'm going to ask a quick question.
Oh, he's got the Virgil outfit on. Damn.
And I feel like people may be curious. I don't know if you can answer this. Was there ever a point where you considered making Johnny Silverhand the guest character?
I had that idea, proposed it.
But first of all, we have to record the Keanu voice, right?
Yeah.
Johnny Silverhand. Oh, Danny asking the raw questions. He's like stemming from, why isn't Lucy? Like some shit, nasally ass voice. Sorry.
Needs to be approved by Keanu as well. So
Some of y'all may be watching are like Danny fans, but I'm like, nah.
of course, it's gonna be super interesting to see him in action.
My question is a bit of a thinly veiled beg for Axel merch, because I've been playing him since ACR.
Oh, God. Wow.
But I was wondering how you decide the official merch, because we've had like 7 or something Bridget merches.
Keep them
and then
coming.
we have
Keep the Bridgets coming.
and we get the Ram.
Now you know Danny's so fucked up.
Official merch for Axel.
Bridget?
Just got a Faust plush and stuff like that. So I was wondering how
Ew.
or the most like
Ew. Ew.
It's more.
We're Johnny fans, we're Gold Lewis fans, we're Biken fans in this house. No Bridget allowed. We don't need a cute waifu with a yo-yo and teddy bear shenanigans. Hell no. Get that shit out of my house. That shit's haram in here.
Well, you have a chance, so don't worry.
I'm begging you to make the Axel Bomber jacket. I need it so badly.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
On that note, I need official Faust collaboration scripts for my workplace.
Okay.
My question's more for like the CDPR side of things. So like, on what likelihood do we get like a Guilty Gear or Strive radio station or an Elfelt gun in CDP or in 2077?
Oh, that's a good.
Oh.
I didn't really think about it, so it's like a very good proposal. So do you have? So using the music in Guilty Gear, right? Kind of. Well, I really didn't think about it. At least I can share the information within the company and think about it. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be license-wise pretty complex, right?
Well, I'm sorry. Like I should have proposed that.
Right.
I mean, they're both pretty rock heavy. I don't know how it didn't come up.
It's a good question when both of the speakers are like, yeah, maybe we should do that.
All right, so I have like 4 questions, with the 4th one being pretty small.
Let's get 2 if you can.
Let's get 2.
The first one is story or gameplay wise. Will ever see Dragon Install Sin? Because we got one for Soul, we had Necro Install Dizzy, we had Kai Dragon Install, and God forbid I mentioned Dragon Install 2nd from Accent Core. Secondly, do you think or ever thought of that we may or may not have a collab with Type Moon? If not Type Moon, then just Type Lumina or Grand Blue. Or
so they're open maybe to like Blaze Blue. Maybe they're open. They're open.
Yep. Third one, do you think we'll ever get anything else about the Sacred Treasures? Because we only got like 4 or 5. We got one in Vast Edge, and we, yeah. And 4th one.
Damn, he's got 4th one. He's balling.
Your favorite Dragon Install design for Soul? We've seen throughout many years of Guilty Gear being Guilty Gear.
So 1 by 1, my man, 1 by 1. That's a lot of questions.
To stop him.
Okay, so the first question was, let me rephrase it. It's asking about the Lucy having kind of Dragon Install move. Is that the question?
No, it was if Sin will ever have a Dragon Install.
Sin. Okay.
If Sin.
If there is an idea of doing it, then they would. But it really depends on what Daisuke is gonna think about. Yeah,
He's working on his new game, Demon Baby. He doesn't have shit for Guilty Gear anymore.
And second question I can't answer. Sorry. And third question was what was it?
The third one was if we'll ever get anything about the other sacred treasures we've seen throughout Guilty Gear.
Oh, Secret Treasure. Well, I can't answer. Fourth one, my favorite is the Exile Dragon install.
Nice, nice.
Exile Dragon install. I mean, yeah, that's the more iconic one. It's been seen throughout the years.
About all the time that we have. I'm so sorry. I know we just got a Kai up here. That's all the time that we have. I'm not allowed to accept any other questions, but thank you both so much. We're going to get the trailer this upcoming EVO in a couple of weeks.
Yep.
Woo!
So, oh wow.
Any last thing you guys would like to say to the...
Drop the trailer now. It was all a joke.
Which one do?
Well, I'm gonna. So I'm really, really astonished by Guilty Gear communities because it was like I don't know. Did you answer like
Cameraman, move to
50
there you go.
people's questions, right? I wasn't really expecting to have like a such long-term
Mystery gift bundle.
I can clearly see
I don't know.
Guilty Gear communities really care about your game. So I'm really happy to have Lucy, a part of our IP being present in your game because, if you guys, I believe some of you must have watched Cyberpunk Edgerunners, but if not, if you like Lucy, please go watch it on Netflix or buy Blu-rays. And, I'm really happy to have such a great communities having, some interest in our games or anime. So, again, thank you for giving us an opportunity to collaborate with Guilty Gear. So thank you very much, Miyauchi-san. Thank you, the communities.
Well, I'm saying this again, but really, like the community support and your reactions are really our driving engine for development. So. It's nice to see you guys again in Anime Expo, and I'll see you again at EVO. Thank you.
Okay.
Everybody, let's give a huge thank you to Ken Miyauchi, the producer of Guilty Gear Strive. And then a huge thank you to Satoru Homa,
Satoru
country manager
Sataru
of CD Projekt Red.
Homma.
Thank you guys so much. This has been awesome. Just myself as a fan of both IPs. I'm sure everybody else here has also loved this. Yeah.
Sure, Danny.
For Evo.
And thank you for being the great guest.
Danny at Evo? I don't know about that, Chief.
All right. Great. Everybody enjoy the expo.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
Oh, okay. All right. That's it. That's done. Just Q&A. So basically, the Evo, well, it's not Evo. Lucy trailer will be at Evo. So there's no Lucy trailer at this expo at all. It's going to be saved up for Evo, which is kind of not what I was expecting, because I was like, hey, yo, like, you put up like this dev talk, you put up this like whole like presentation for ow man, for Lucy, but why don't you like bring up like a trailer for him? Like, what's going on? For Lucy, what's going on? Why? The hell? So there's so now like the thing for Guilty Gear is that, okay, so they're gonna show what was it? Lucy at Evo, gonna have like a whole like character trailer of her, obviously, right? Gonna have like a bunch of like content for her, maybe like a slideshow, and maybe like at the end of the Lucy trailer we'll probably give like a tease of, I'm like expecting season 5 or something like that. but I don't know. Let's see.
To Anime Expo
Right?
Light. This is your host Ken, and I'm sitting along with our guests of honor.
Let's see, right? Lucy will be like the last character of like season 4, and from where like Guilty Gear will like go forward after like Lucy, either like maybe season 5. I'm like expecting season 5, or if like the game is just like done and they want to move on to like a, you know, a new like project, because Arc System Works is going to be making like, or publishing and making the Marvel Tokon game. So that's going to be like in their like system for some like time. All right, that's cool. That is cool. Let's open up Street Fighter 6, right? We got to play some. Tune in for like the Q&As. Got some like juicy intel out of it. They're open for like suggestions of maybe other like collabs like in the future. And maybe like some other characters like coming back or being like introduced in some way, shape, or fashion. But they are open for like BlazBlue. I want to stand all the BlazBlue fans out there, man, because even though I don't play it, like honestly to a holy degree, I'm much more of a Guilty Gear kind of like guy. But yep, BlazBlue is kind of like, you know, the old king. I want to see like the old king of anime fighters like come back in some way, shape, or fashion, you know? Right? I want to see that shit. We're just going to be compiling shaders until then. Let's see. Let me just do like a quick check on like Kimberly. Because Kimberly, is she like from America? Yeah, she's from the United States. She just learned Bushinryu. And I don't think we've covered Kimberly on this stream. So yeah, we'll do like Luke, Guile, Ken, Kimberly, not Terry, because Terry is like a guest character, and we already covered Terry. And we already covered Terry's arcade ladder way back when he first got launched into shelves, right? So let's do like 4 arcade ladders just for the sake of like Murica, and then we'll do UMVC3 Case Study. That sounds good, chat. That should be like a good idea, a good call. We just have to wait until the compiling shaders are like done. Ow. Okay. It's gonna take a while to like compile shaders, chat. A little bit. So everything's gonna be at like Evo then. Oh, I was not expecting that. Okay. Nothing. Wow, that's crazy. Gotta wait till the game is done, and then I could like share my screen onto like Discord. Yeah, Fighting Game News Daily just posted out like details. Lucy trailer will be at EVO 2025. Geralt and Ciri were considered first from CD Projekt Red, but then they chose to do Lucy because as they mentioned, or as I would like to paraphrase what they have like mentioned, Lucy would be better because it's like anime like similar like style, so taking like rips of Lucy's animations and fitting it into like Guilty Gear is a much more smoother like process than taking, let's say, like Johnny Silverhand or Atom Smasher, things like that from the OG game, right? So yeah, that's fair. Balance update plus 1 new move for 1 character. Lucy's arcade ladder will be 3 times bigger than any like regular character, so they're gonna probably do like some lore shits about like Lucy in the arcade ladder for her than like the rest of the roster in Guilty Gear, which that's like saying much. Like, holy shit. And then music from Cyberpunk 2077 and Edge Runners will be added. So they're gonna do like, you know, some collab music into Guilty Gear Strive to make it very unique. Very unique because this is a collaboration. It's not gonna be the same like... There is gonna be like the Guilty Gear riffs and raps and Naoki's in there, but a little bit sprinkle of like the Cyberpunk like OST in there to make it, you know, unique in comparison to the other songs that are in Guilty Gear Strive. You know? Alright. Damn, I was really expecting like a Lucy like trailer. Right? Come on, guys. So Sagat's gonna be after Evo. And Lucy's gonna be obviously after Evo. Right? That takes care of Street Fighter. They're gonna pump out... So what is like Street Fighter gonna do for... Maybe tease like... Who's the next character? Sea Viper? Are they gonna like tease Sea Viper or something else? It would be not that far off because they like launched Elena and then immediately at the what was it, Summer Games Fest, they announced Season 3. So it would be not far off the realm of the possibility, especially like here though. Especially like today, you know. Right? Like, they launched Elena Thursday. The Summer Games Fest happened. Season 3 got announced, giving Elena no time in like in the sun. Because the new hype attraction was Season 3. Sagat, Sea Viper, Alex, and Ingrid. And giving no like little break period to admire and oogle at Elena. Like Sagat's like just like whatever, who cares about Sagat? It's all about like the next thing. Okay, so what do we got? This Acebuck collab? Jury skin? Yeah, all this like K-pop like shit. You get all these like creepy like girls as your titles. That one's fine. That one's fine. Shit. Oh, we got the Sagat Fighting Pass. Few Fighting Pass content. Yeah, so we get like, if you buy the premium version, but this is like the base version, you get like Sagat like themes, some icons, Street Fighter 4, you got Sagat's like gloves, you get like EX color for Ken and all this shit. Regular pass, you just get like, oh, and all these like fighter coins. Try out the rental fighter, view items. Glad that Street Fighter does that, like these like rental fighters, you know? That's really cool. That's really cool on them. Street Fighter gets 5 million units worldwide. Okay. So, oh man, I gotta make a day. We gotta go back into World Tour mode, Chad. Gotta play that game and finish it. Or that game mode and finish it. It's like left on like hiatus for like God knows how long. Gotta like do it. Okay, so let's do like some arcade ladders, Chad. Right? So who we didn't like touch or do. We're mainly gonna do American Fighters via this is like 4th of July for today we're gonna be doing arcade ladders for select Street Fighter characters, right? But only American, right? I think like the only Americans here in SF, right? Is Jamie American? I don't know. Jamie American? I don't know. But Luke is, Kimberly is, Lily, Mexico, JP, like, just from, like, another, like, continent, Juri, Korean, DJ, I don't know, DJ is, American, Cammy, definitely Britain, Ryu, obviously Japan, Honda, obviously Japan, Blanca, also Mexico as well. Guile is American. Ken is American. Chun-Li's Chinese. Right? So we're just gonna be doing the American fighters of Street Fighter. Right? Just only like them. No other characters, right? Because it fits with like the festivities, 4th of July, all that jazz. So we're gonna be playing them, chat. And I think I think we're not gonna do like training or labbing. We're just gonna be raw dogging it, learning as we like go and getting frustrated along the way. Start with like Luke. We want to leave it on normal, right? Story on, bonus stage. Yeah, bonus stage on. Play by play? No play by play. Yeah, bonus stage is on, right? Let's get it.
The name's Luke Sullivan.
Luke Sullivan, right?
Since quitting the army, I've taken PMC work to pay the bills. But on the side, I've been dipping my toes into the world of street fighting. Why is that, you ask? Heck of a question. Wish I had an answer for you. Someone once told me the definition of a fighter.
Got training from Guile. Look at this ugly ass mug. That's from Street Fighter V design.
They said it was someone who decided to fight their battles on their own terms. I guess I wanted to meet people who live like that. And I figured street fighting was the best way to do it.
Alright. So we're gonna play Luke then. Alright.
You ready?
Alright, if I remember like Luke. Alright, Sandblast, right? Sandblast! Take this! Oh yeah, that's right. Oh! Oh, he has a target combo. Okay.
I'm too good.
I'm too good. You and your Popeye arms, Luke. Go! Get out of here! Ooh. Ooh. Oh, how dare you! Sandblast! Alright. Alright, cool. Thanks for the training exercise, sir. Done by the incredible Alex Lee. Round one. Oh. Got that crouching medium.
Not bad.
Not bad. Rising uppercut. Too slow. Okay, just doing like basic shit for story, right? Basic shit for story. USA. Yeah, we already did the Luke arcade ladder. Yeah, so we're just gonna be replaying it for the sake of like content. Fight! Oh. Complete. Destroy that truck. Alright, fight Ryu. I'ma fight Ryu with his big ass like beard. Oh. One. Fight. Empty jump throw. Empty jump throw.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Oh, right. Oh, wall spot. Sandblast. Right hole. Da-da-da-da. Danya. All right. Luke wins. We gotta take somebody to Memphis, Chad. We gotta do that. Oh, so our rival is Jamie. Oh, that's right.
I've been testing myself against the best of the best. And I think I'm starting to get a glimpse of what it really means to fight on your own terms.
Me and my big ass Popeye arms.
I'm walking the walk, at least. But sometimes, I feel like I'm still the same old snot-nosed punk. Let me tell you, those days...
Oh, I forgot to change the game category. I'll do that in a bit, Chad.
You know, when you bump into someone, it's polite to say something.
Yeah? So? I'm waiting. Go ahead, man.
God.
I don't care either way. I'm not the kind of guy to raise a stink over nothing.
Seriously, bro? You must have gonads the size of grapefruits acting like I gotta apologize.
Huh. Maybe you gotta calm down and get out of my face before you really piss me off. Bro.
Bro.
Give you a lesson in manners instead.
The hell you just say?
Oh, you want some?
Oh, you want some? They just fight over essentially like what is like a parking ticket or some shit.
Alright, you ready?
Hope you're not a sore loser.
Round 1.
Like shoulder bumping is like the equivalent of like parking. Hold on. Shoulder bumping is like the equivalent of like parking tickets is like the equivalent of bumping someone's shoulders. Yeah, that's what it is. Street Fighter 6. Yeah, that's better. Update. Yeah, that's better. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, that's good. All right. There you go. Yeah, and we could close that. That's good. Let me just update it over here on my Street Fighter. All right, cool. Okay.
Too late for apologies, man.
Too late for apologies. Oh. 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 Oh, stand him. Oh, loser. Hey, bitch, come on. No! The anti-air kick.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh god, Jamie is pissed. Oh god. Oh god, Jamie is hella pissed. Wow. Wow, man. Damn, Jamie, bitch. You fuck. Next time you see me, be sure to get some respect on my name. Got it, me head?
9. 7.
Oh, continue as that. Alright. Now, Jamie, behave. Now, Jamie, behave, you little bitch. Behave.
All right, you ready?
Round 1. Fight.
Too late for apologies, man. Well, thank you. Gotcha.
There you go.
I'm too good.
Oh wait, what's the? Oh, I remembered the drive rush thing. Okay. No drinking. Hey.
Getting warmed up, you feel me?
Perfect! Perfect! I got those perfects, bro. Perfect! Perfect! Me and my big meaty ass forearms.
Fight your battles on your own terms. Anyone out there calling themselves a fighter is walking that same path and giving it everything they've got. There's no doubt about that, and I intend to be taking this every bit as seriously as the next guy. That said, when I think of the kid I once was, getting into
Oh, that's
brawls and
cool.
back alleys, I'm not sure that I've changed all that much.
Okay, that's like decent, right? That's decent. I remember, like, I mean, Luke is like a pretty interesting character to a degree, because, dude, I remember back in like Street Fighter V, nobody liked Luke. Nobody liked Luke back in SF5. Luke was just like this like punk like MMA like looking ugly ass weirdo when he debuted, and everyone was like hoping like for a guest character in SF5, but it didn't happen. What Luke really was just like a concept or a tease of what could be the next Street Fighter game, which was 6, right? Luke definitely was like a blueprint for SF6, and that's why he was in SF5 the way he is. And when 6 came out, it was like all the drive impacts, all the drive rushes, the drive parries, it actually fits like Luke to a T, you know? Like it actually like works for Luke because that is like his game, you know? He is the main character, he is the poster child, he is like, let me grab like my Street Fighter 6 like copy. Where the hell is it? Yeah, right here. Yeah, see, like, let me just like move out of the way right here. Yeah, Luke is like the front cover of Street Fighter 6 for better or for worse. His ugly ass mug with the Popeye arms, right? And you know, it's like a fascinating thing because it's a huge like fucking turnaround for Luke in SF, because he was so hated, but now he's like one of the most like beloved characters because of his VA performance by Alex Lee, of course, right? He's a wonderful like voice actor who's done work for a lot of anime projects, like he did, I think, Zenitsu for Demon Slayer. He also did who was the one guy? Sung Jin Woo for Solo Leveling, and he is now currently doing who's the one guy? Oh, Gigi. Yeah, Gigi for Dandadan, right? So he is a talented like voice actor that got a lot of like popularity because of his anime roles throughout the recent like years, and it definitely like shows, right? Nobody was on board with Luke, obviously. No one was, right? But over the years, after seeing him play in SF and seeing Luke's like meta charts and popularity in 6, man, people like him. It's a huge like turnaround. It's like Salvatore Ganacci in Fatal Fury. Nobody likes Salvatore Ganacci at all, myself like included. Who's this weird fucking like hippie character that was taking up a spot in the Fatal Fury or Garo like classics like roster? Who the hell is this guy? Some like Saudi Arabia money like dumping into like the fire over here sort of shit. I didn't like him, but actually he's not bad. He's not bad in comparison, speaking to like Ronaldo. But yeah, it's just fascinating for like this like turnaround of Luke from being like a despised like Street Fighter character to now one of the most I think like beloved Street Fighter characters to this day, you know? It's actually pretty fascinating. It's actually really fascinating. Thanks for playing.
Congratulations!
We got some Luke concept art. And we got some more legacy art. This one was Edion? I don't know that artist. Okay, that's cool, right? That's cool for Luke's story. Right, that was pretty fire. Oh, I forgot to stream my screen. Hold on. There you go, that's better. Nice. Forgot to stream my screen. Forgot to stream my screen. Ow. Alright. Yeah, so we're done with Luke's arcade ladder. Now we're gonna do others. Yeah, so we're mainly gonna do like 4 for the case of like Murica, and then we're gonna switch over to Ultimate Marvel 3 Chad. We're gonna do like Kimberly's next. Kimberly is next on the chopping block. I think I've done like Kimberly's outside. So that's good. So I remember completing it. That's good. It's not like totally like new. Damn, what the fuck happened to like Kimberly players, man? Do they still play her? I don't know. I don't know, man. Ah. Alright, just gotta wait a bit. Liaison's going on chat, so I gotta just like listen in. Right. I just gotta listen in. Excuse me. Sorry. Just gotta say like it was for a bit. La hawla la quwwata illa billahi al-aliyyil azim. Okay, alright. Sound is done. Chat, let me do like my prayers real quick. I gotta be on time with these things, right? But I'll just like be back for like just a short like 5 minutes. 5 minutes at max, right? That's all it takes. It's not like a dinner break or anything. Dinner break will like come like after, you know? But don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a bit. Wait, put this arcade stick down. Alright, chat, I'm back. I just had to, I was done with my prayers. I just had to do, what was it? I had to close all the curtains and turn on the lights. I had to turn on the lights, do everything, right? Got this, like, what was it? Throat issue. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the ice cream? Shouldn't be. Alright, so we're good right now? Right? Alright. Okay. So now we're gonna do more story. We finished Luke's. And now we're gonna do Kimberly's. Make way for the ninja star. Bonus stage is on? Yeah, we're good.
One crazy coincidence kicked it all off. There was this weird formula on an internet math forum.
So Kimberly's like this African American girl that was so into the Bushinryu stuff. You can see all Guile in the back, and then we have Zeku in the back right there. She totally loves the Bushinryu ninjutsu style, but adding her own flair because she's a tagger, a spray cam artist.
It's all good. When I finished, someone by the name of Xiao Bing sent a DM my way.
Sliding into those DMs. Nice. Maybe we can finally get this code cracked.
So obviously I'm thinking, what code? And let me tell you, what came back had me totally floored.
You're not gonna believe this, but there's a code that combines this formula and the Neshali language too. Oh, it ties with JP. That's right, I remember this story.
Neshali? For real? Talk about blindsided. The country of Nishal and we got a bit of a connection, you see.
Oh, really? I don't remember this.
He was a great guy. He always looked out for me.
Oh my god, it's Murican Freeman. It's Murican Freeman. I didn't notice that when I first time played it. I was like, yo, that's Murican Freeman.
He died after getting caught up in some trouble over there.
Damn, Murican Freeman died. That's dark.
The code I cracked that day was the start of it all. That's how I, ninja star Kimberly Jackson, made my first step on a journey to discover the truth behind what went down in Nishal.
Ah, so okay. Heart of Nishal, okay. I don't remember that in the lore, but okay, that's cool. What does she have, right?
On the scene.
Hope you're ready. Round one. Fight.
Okay. Freestyle. Ah, that was it. Oh, okay. Okay. Medium is a good one. Way too fun. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's oh shit! Ow, Guile, that's hurt. Oh, it's the bomb setup? It's the bomb setup. It's a... Okay. I forgot what was like her moves and stuff. Gotta try like different directions and stuff. I know there was like where she had like a ninja run. Oh, doesn't she have what was it? Yeah, that's one. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Ah! Okay. Okay, has the Senpukyaku, right? Okay. Oh, oh, that's... And then level 3. Cypher! Okay. Kimberly wins! Okay, so level 3 is that. Quarter circle forward, double QCF twice with punches. Okay. Alright, cool. USA. I know one move she has, which is like the arch kick. I think it was like forward MK. Time over. Ah, I didn't kill it. I was like discovering moves. So arch kick is there. Okay, okay. So she has down button. That sets up like the paint bomb shit. She has arch kick. Oh wait. Oh wait, she has that one move, right? That's yeah, that one. Oh wait, which one was it? Ooh, okay. Feel the beat. Hey, stop. Oh, that's quarter circle forward kick. Oh yeah. Okay. Ow. Why you respond with a throw? Oh, what was that? Who followed just now? Elra Marine? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You are now dubbed an honorary homie.
Nice shawl.
Ooh, okay. Nice shawl.
As much as I'd love to gush about my adventure, that can wait for another time. First things first. There was this guy, right? I think he's the one who's been pulling all the strings.
May I help you?
May I help you? JP with that majestic voice. May I help you? I'm doing good.
Yeah. You know Al Jackson? He used to work with you. He was my uncle.
You killed my uncle. Prepare to die, old man.
Everything you know about him. Johann Petrovich.
Johann Petrovich.
Well, well.
Oh, wait, fight him. Johann Petrovich, that's his name, JP? You got a dumbass name, dude.
You're going to tell me everything you know.
Oh. Oh. Oh, didn't drive rush. Oh! Oh, man, you bitch. You bitch! Why walk up though? Oh my god. JP, you bitch. This is what it feels like, fighting a JP. Oh, wait. Oh, I know. Oh, oh my god. I'm trying to like do...
I suppose it's my turn.
Hold on. Oh my god. By the way, you're streaming, so... I mean, this is my stream. If, let me just double check. Streaming so ugly? If you don't like this stream, I take a little bit of offense to that. My stream is my stream. If you think it's like it's ugly because of no stuff. So no stuff meaning like not the name at the top or like some of those things at the top, not the creative background I made or things like that. Sorry, I just like take a little bit of offense to that, right? No stuff. The background or things like that of the stream, no stuff. I'm like, what? Okay. Alright, we got beat up by JP. We gotta learn, right? Holy shit. We got beat up by JP. Continue.
Let's go! We're not finished here.
Okay. Oh!
Round 2. Fight.
Oh! Damn. Oh, so that's the error. you go. Nice.
Ready to talk now?
Kimberly.
She gets so like... Oh, those.
I won, but it sure didn't feel like I came out on top.
I mean, it's fine. That's also another offense. Like, like, not enough emotes.
Beat him, but it's like I was the one on the ropes.
There are few things more dangerous than unwarranted confidence in one.
Jeez, JP looked menacing in the back. Wow.
Were I you, I would endeavor to forget what transpired today. Farewell, Ms. Jackson.
I didn't manage to get anything out of him.
So he just fades away.
One thing I did figure out, though, is that I'm not nearly strong enough to chase after a monster like that. Seems like this ninja star still has a lot of training ahead of her. Kitty kitty bajam hata!
What? What did she say? What did she say? What did she say? Okay, yeah, so... Okay, so that story mode is more about, like, lore about Kimberly and her, like, connections with, like, Nashal, more than anything. It's not, like, as chill as, like, Luke's, as, like, oh, let me tell you my life story. Oh, who's this bitch that bumped into me, right? Like, yeah, this one was cool. I forget that, like, JP was supposed to be, like, technically the main antagonist of Street Fighter 6. I totally like forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. But it's still cool. Still cool to like see. Okay, so I work with everything like on hand, right, for myself, by myself, right? And I could like just pump into things like making like emotes and whatnot. I have created like my own emotes for this like channel, but my thing is like if I like stream, I want people to like watch me to like see what's on this screen, like right here where my hand is. Like just to like enjoy and, you know, engage in commentary, right? That's the biggest like thing for me. I want things to be like a classroom, you know? We talk about fighting games and stuff like that, and like react to like things like this, right? Right? Not saying that like that's not allowed, but if you're not like looking at like what you're like seeing, you know, or you're just coming in to like promote, then no, that's kind of like not allowed. I work on my channel on my own time. This is just like, you know, a side hobby. My Twitch channel, my YouTube live stream, right? I work on things on like my own time, you know, whenever I can, when the merit is due. If you like what you see like right here, if you like my voice or things like that, go ahead. Like, that's cool. Nice. All the more better. I love like engaging with chat and things like that about like the things that we're like discussing, or like things of this shit like right here. I can work on like emotes and stuff like that, but the thing is, I work for everything on this channel, but I don't want to feel burned out. I just want to like enjoy games and enjoy it with like with chat and everything. And you know, there will be times when I want to improve on like the streams by my own hands, you know. I don't have enough emotes because, you know, it's just I don't have the motivation for them. because I think of like this like streaming as like a side gig, as like something for like my entertainment pleasure more than anything. Things like that. Not looking for it as like a job yet. I already have like a job that's like working at like one of my like parents' college, you know, as like a tutor, right? I'm just doing it for like funsies and whatnot. I don't have enough motivation to like further enhance it. When I make time to add like channel points, I will do them, right? And when I have time to like make emotes, sure, oh sure, I can do that. But I just want to like enjoy like the streams instead of like thinking about just the streams and just about like viewers. I just want to like make content, you know, right, that I like enjoy, imagine myself as a viewer as enjoy, and hope that other people can discover my channel and, you know, enjoy the things that I put up on the stream. Simple as that. God, I'm getting like heated and annoyed. More than welcome to watch and engage with the Khaiza, chat with the Khaiza, fighting game content, toku content, all that shit. Do some of like that shit like that. Do some of that shit like that. It's like a warning. Do that shit like twice or like 3 times. It's like, no, you're out.
Thanks for playing.
Trying to like be nice, but just having like feelings of like my first like time of like streaming, and it was a very like negative like impact on my life. So I don't want to like think about that or see like those types of like messages about like, you know, Dad, you're trying to be nice, but if you don't say it, that's fine, but like don't say it at all. Or some shit. What's the phrase? Like, if you have something to say, don't say it at all. Ooh, Ikeno art. Yeah, let's just like look at Street Fighter. Let's just like focus on positives, alright? Daigo Ikeno art. Ikeno did like this art? That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me just like look at like the gallery again. Where was it? What was it? Multi-menu? And which one was it? Gallery? Yeah, start gallery mode. Game center, cutscenes, art? Yeah, this was like the art. This was like the art. This was game center and then fighting ground. Yeah, so far I did Kimberly's thing, which is like, yeah, that's a really cool art by Yusuke Nakamura. Damn, it's like a mural. We did Marissa's, we did yeah, Cammy's right here. Damn, Cammy, holy shit. This is Kinu Nishimura art. I think this is like SF5. Because you see like Rashid and Colleen and Yuri in there. That's Rashid, that's Aki's, that's Ed's. Oh yeah, I did Ed's. I remember like his posse of like psycho like goons, right? And Balrog in the back, obviously. Yeah, but he's got a psycho powered like baby, a dolphin, a gorilla. I forgot about this. That's right. This is Akuma's. Just chilling in the woods. This is Bison's, or like clone Bison. Terry's, and this is by Shinkiro. Yeah, Shinkiro's again. This is Garo Terry. Garo Terry and concept art for SF6 looks great. Mai over here. Oh, you get like the Masari Obori art, that's right, because of the Mai collab. Elena! Elena. And these are all the different like trophies you get. I got 98 out of 122. Cool. Yeah, where's like that art? Where's like that chibi like looking art that I saw? Oh, I hear fireworks, chat. Are fireworks happening in your area? Ah, this was it, Ikeno. This is Ikeno's art? That's crazy. This is Ikeno's art. That's crazy. That's cool. Wow, cool. And whatever's like left. Okay. There's art, there's music, there's cutscenes. What cutscenes? I have like Fighting Ground, I have all these cutscenes. Tells what cutscenes I have completed in Arcade Ladders. There's like Luke's, Cammy's. This one is Ryu's? Yeah, Ryu's. This one is Ken's, I completed Ken's. This one is Rashid's. This one is Ed's, this one is Akuma's, this one is Bison's. This one is Terry's, this one is Mai's, and this one is Elena's. Damn, I got like 48 out of 78. If I were just like really like worked hard on like the cutscenes, I could be like doing them. Yeah. These are masters. Oh yeah, man, I still gotta do these. Like, bro, I gotta do these ones, man. So much stuff to like get. That's right. So much stuff. Alright, the next character we're gonna be playing. So we did Luke's, we did Kimberly's. Let's do like Guile's. Guile's will be like the first time for me. I have never played Guile at all in Street Fighter. Charge character bullshit, you know? Think you could break my defense? Yeah, this is like first time. It's like 0-0. Oh, we start with a fight? Damn. No breaks. And we fight with Luke, okay. Ah!
Let's get this mission started.
Let's get this mission. Oh, right. Sonic! Alright, I gotta play like just Turtle Guile.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh god. Flash kick! Guile whiz! I just used charge tactics. That's how they work. Now we get cutscene, okay.
Something like this you're looking for. I'm happy to help out anytime, sir.
The occasional round with young blood keeps me from getting rusty. I can say that much.
Oh wow, what is this art? Holy shit, it looks dope.
So, you wanted to talk?
Right. You were in Naishal when everything transpired, weren't you? What do you make of Ken Masters being involved?
Oh, that's right. There's this also shtick about like Ken being crypto scammed. That's right.
Masters? He's innocent.
There you go, he's innocent.
You're asking whether he was assisting the terrorists. The answer is no. He was set up.
There you go, he was set up.
Look,
by who?
Provide Naishal with aid in its development. Ken gets saddled with the suspicion of abetting terrorists. He then resigns from his position at the Foundation and disappears from the limelight. I know he's not the type who's likely to cash in his chips if left unattended.
Right? They know each other.
Time to start the search. Only question is where.
And now we get to story mode shit. Jamaica. Jamaica, man. You're making me crazy. Like, yeah.
Get this mission started. Round 1. Fight.
Ooh.
Locked on. Neutralized. You're done.
Oh. Sonic.
Easy operation. Round
Easy operation.
fight.
Hey, bitch. Locked on. I just played Turtle Game with Guile. I don't know any combos. I forgot where like some combos with Guile to start up.
USA.
I'll have to like do is like combo trials again to remember. This big ass truck.
Make it a scrap heap. Fight.
So which one was it? I think it was like down kick with something. Like down kick, down MK with like another like button, I think.
India.
India.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Okay, force knockdown. Okay. Hit him with the kicks. Guile's like biceps. I just had like a thought like Guile's biceps are like super fucking big. Oh, wait. Flash kick. Strike. Just play the turtle game. Yeah. I don't play a lot of like Guile, so I don't know most of like the moves, right? So it's really weird. Oh, there's Ken.
To think you were right under my nose the entire time. I get the picture. So you thought to maintain a low profile.
Ken in hiding.
To keep an eye on those who attempted to approach the Foundation. Is that it?
What's the big idea? You come here just to scold your loser of a brother-in-law?
Brother-in-law? Whoa, what? They're in-laws? I didn't know that.
Scold. If only. The only scold my brother-in-law understands involves fists.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of my in-law, bro. I'm gonna beat the shit out of my in-law.
Let's get this mission started.
Don't expect me to be a pushover.
Round one. Fight. This isn't your shit. I'm making it my problem.
Chill. Why are you learning? Why are you adapting? You're supposed to be AI.
Fight.
Sonic! Go back to basic training. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, hey. No. There you go. What was the level 3? So it was kicks. Now let's hear your side of the story. Alright.
Julia told me everything. Eliza's worried about you too.
Julia, okay.
I can't go back yet.
Damn, look at these guys. They look so like scruffled up, like after like a beatdown. They just sit like in a bench.
If you're worried about what happened in Israel, don't be. We know you were set up.
Right?
I'm not even sure what I'm fighting for anymore.
Damn, they really make it like Ken down in the dumps, bro.
And I've got no business seeing anyone until I sort myself out. I'm sorry, but just leave me be.
He just dips. He doesn't want to talk about it.
Doesn't want my help.
Exactly.
I take matters into my own hands. If Ken Masters himself has been driven to the edge, it's probably worth looking into this Naishal business.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I mean, kind of makes you feel like I feel bad for Ken, man. All because like Naishal and like JP bullshit, all like linking him to like a cryptocurrency scam is what I like call it, and then labeling him as like a terrorist. They said it. I'm just like adding on, you know? But still though, man, you feel bad. Like, I hope Ken's like issues get resolved, man. He has to go back to his wife and kids, dog. He has to go back to his wife and kids. Like, damn, but yeah, that's cool. I gotta look into like Guile, man. Like, what were like his moves again? Holy shit. Like, I remember like some moves. I remember like the level 1, but I'm pretty sure level 3 is like charge back forward with kicks instead of punches.
Congratulations!
Guile taking like a haircut or like boy, you better be quick about this haircut. Dude, there's a lot of like references here. Oh, there's G right here. G from Street Fighter V. Why, yes, I am the president. There's Abigail in the back there. Like a logo of like the Street Fighter like league or some shit. That is cool. Ooh, Ryu versus Bison. That's cool. Togachi. Togachi did that art. Okay. Alright, what time is it, chat? 9:24. Okay. Alright, that's cool. Damn, where's T Puri of all people? Damn, what happened to T Puri? I hope he's okay. And what happened to James? What happened to my usual mod? I'm like, damn, bro. Hope they're doing okay. I worry about my children. I worry about my brothers. My children. My brother's children's. 9:24, right? Okay, so we got one more character left. That's like Ken. I think we could do like Ken, right? Ken's like story mode. Right, shit like that. Sorry, just looking at stuff on like Twitter and things. Hey, welcome back, T Puri. Damn, I was like, where did my boy go? Yo, where did the homie go? How's it going? Doing pretty good, T Puri. How have you been doing? Yeah, we just did like arcade ladder after arcade ladder of Street Fighter 6. We're gonna be doing like a fourth one. It's already like 9:26. Alright, okay. Oh, T Puri, did you see the or maybe you've mentioned to me earlier ago, but I think there were like new leaks about the new Kamen Rider, Zets. Apparently we got a chock full of like info about like the next Kamen Rider. Yeah, so leaks I like found surfing like the web and Discord servers. Apparently Zets is going to be a like a Dream Rider. Well, like a dream slash spy. A Dream Rider slash spy. Like goes into like people's like nightmares or like killing like nightmares or things like that. Hey, mommy. Yeah, I'm hearing. Is it confirmed? I think so. It should be confirmed. I think so. Right? I mean, there are like rumors and like leaks of Kamen Rider Zetsu, right? Covered it where it says it's already going to be a Dream Rider. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so I think I found it like the post, right? Kamen Rider Zetsu, and the belt is secondary, so you can okay as well. What was it? Let me open the link. Yeah, I think it was like this post I was like talking about, or I was like finding out. Yeah, it's like Kamen Rider Zetsu, right? Dream Spy, Kamen Rider, September, Rider #1 and Rival Warrior. End of the year, Rival Warrior into Rival #2, and the bike can transform into a mech sort of thing. Like, this is like the new info, right? This is like the new info we got. Yeah, apparently we're gonna have like a spy rider or something like that. You know? That would be pretty sick. Like, it would be something like, what was it, Wizard? Where Wizard, like, enters the dreams, so to speak, of other people that have been plagued by, like, despair or some shit. And so, Wizard has to, like, take care of the CGI monster inside that person, so to speak. That's a pretty cool concept, I like it. That's pretty cool. We'll just like get more material by like October. No, not October. Why am I saying October? Probably like August. I'm curious as that how they gonna make this show, because let's say Kamen Rider not only has to fight inside dreams but IRL too if they get out of control. So probably like fight inside, probably gonna be something like CG based on like fights inside like the dream realm per se. They could incorporate something like King Oger, where King Oger had like all CG backgrounds because it was like a mythological world, right? So they wanted to be experimental for Super Sentai and say, hey, we have all these like crazy ass like cities in our futuristic world. Let's do CGI tech to cover them, right? And it looks really good, right? I dig that for King Oger. In addition to like, you know, lore, the setting is really awesome. And they only had like one fight in like IRL, which is like that Kyoryuger crossover that they did. So they could do something like King Oger for Kamen Rider Zets, like to have like CG backgrounds. And for IRL, they'll do like some like things, you know. I feel like the monster attacking on dreams is because we know we get nightmares, so yeah, they will use nightmares to get advantage to fight against Zets. Yeah, they will definitely like, let's say like materialize nightmares, right, from people's like dreams. You know, it will be like a common motif is like, what is this person's fear or what is this person's anxiety? So they will like, the villain group of Zets, let's say hypothetically, will materialize the nightmares. Enemies will be called, let's say like insomnia, insomnia or some shit. To like further emphasize like the dream aspect. Insomnia or bubbles, like a sleep bubble. They'll probably like materialize the person's like fears or nightmares and incorporate like a two episode like structure based on like, you know, nightmares. That would be sick. Excuse me. Oh, what the heck is that? And my guess is that the monster will eat inside the person because the longer the nightmare eats, the stronger he gets. That would be my guess. Probably. Like, it would have to be like a breaking point for said character, like to break the character down further until he becomes like, you know, an empty husk. Then the nightmare will fully like consume him. Or fully like manifest, the monster will eat the nightmare, become the nightmare, and that's when Zetsu will have to like fight him. Oh, the person died from the inside. Oh yeah. Yeah, like the nightmare like took him over so much, or was like plaguing him so much that he can't like get over it. So yeah, like empty husk. Like an empty shell of a man. Or showing no emotions at all. Yeah, still, empty husk. Like, all of these things just like fill in like that category, empty husk, right? Just like a shell of his former self. Excuse me, sorry. Ooh, Ultraman Omega is out. Okay. Ultraman Omega is out today, chat. The new Ultraman. That's pretty cool. I gotta like see it maybe like after the stream. Alright, what time is it? 9:36? Okay, we have time for maybe like one more arcade ladder. Let's do Ken's. I think we did like Ken's, like I think I did Ken's. We didn't do Ken's, but we but I didn't like cover like Ken's in like in the story mode. Let's just like put this on, right? Ken Masters detained in Nashal. Yeah, whatever happened to like Ken is like, man, he's going through it. Former national martial arts champion turns terrorist. Jeez. Provides funding to anti-government extremists. Foundation denies involvement. Masters resigns as foundation director.
Suspicion surrounding embezzlement of funds intended for the Murican Petrovich made in a statement released today.
Man, talk about pathetic.
Damn.
Totally played. The foundation was just supposed to be doing a little support work. And the next thing I knew, I was being framed for terrorism. My name was cleared. But it's not like things can just go back to the way they were. Since then, my reason for fighting has been totally flipped on its head.
Yeah, now you're on the run, dude. Yeah, Kenta. Is this true because Cody Rhodes will be in Street Fighter 2? Yes, he's gonna be Guile, Mr. Flaptop.
Gotta do this. Come on.
Okay. Oh, right. Hey! Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, light. Right, I gotta remember Ken. That's right. Heat it up. Oh, that was it. Shinrai. Oh. So it's gonna be Akuma versus Guile again. Gods. Yeah. That like casting feels so weird now. I'm sorry.
Japan.
Like they got all these like characters in Street Fighter, like it's like, bro, what the fuck is going on with the Street Fighter movie? Oh, I fight Ryu. Ah, damn. Oh, that's right. So it's down M. Oh, I know. Ooh. Perfect KO! Perfect KO! Take that, my best friend. Never stop being you, stable, unshaken. After all, you're the reason I got my start. Yeah, the casting for Street Fighter 6 feels so weird, right? Like, outside of Ryu and Ken, everyone else just feels like a WWE, like, Royal Rumble. Like, that's cool, but it's like, yo, why is Roman Reigns Akuma? Complete!
USA.
Alright, we pick on Luke. Alright.
Got it, round one.
Wow. Hadouken.
Round two.
All right.
Fight.
Up and over. There you go. Just spam it. Just spam it, Ken. Why the fuck not?
Nice show.
Oh, right.
Well, well. If it isn't the former national champion.
Oh, who's talking to me? JP.
Fighting still makes you feel alive, does it not?
I fight JP twice.
How truly splendid. What say you, Ken? Why not forget all about what happened in Naisha and become a thrall to the ecstasy of combat once more?
I don't want to talk to this shitty ass old man. I ain't doing shit for you, old man.
Gotta do this. Come on.
Come on.
An honor, to be sure. Round one. Fight.
Oh. No, you bitch! Why? Why'd you do that? You didn't have to. Oh God. So I still get hit after that, okay. Alright. Hey, man. Gotcha. Dude, chill. Bitch. You cretin. You block all that? Come on. There you go. You block all that? Damn. We'll finish this. Good thing I remember Ken strings a lot. Good thing I remember Ken strings. Aw, man, my Starbucks coffee.
I can't move forward until I settle things once and for all. But what should I do? Do I kill him with my own two hands?
Oh shit, Ken about killing people? Damn.
I just don't know.
He's struggling with himself. Aw, man. That's where Terry comes in. Right, that's where Terry comes in with the most brotastic response, man. Yeah, I know you're in the dumps now, Ken, but pull through. I know you're a great fighter. Let's have a cheeseburger. Right? Let's have a cheeseburger. Right? That's all. That's all.
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing.
Congratulations.
We got Ken's concept art. We got more stuff. I think this is like, I think this is Alpha Street Fighter. Yeah. Ikeno. Oh, that's cool. So he did all of them. Nice. That's cool. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, good. Alright, chat. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down for dinner right now. I'm gonna eat, take like a dinner break. What time is it right now? 9:50. Let's say the Khaiza will be back at 9, the Khaiza will be back at 10:20. Yeah, 10:20. 10:20 p.m. Eastern. All right. So the Khaiza will be back at 10:20 or 10:30 a.m. for T-Puri's case, right? Or 10:20 p.m. Eastern, or let's say like 10:30, 10:20 to 10:30, right? Yeah, I must have said like a.m. Rambling my words, mixing up words. Ow. But I'll be back, homies. Don't go anywhere. I will be back, and we're gonna do a case study of Captain America in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and do his arcade ladder. So yeah, don't go anywhere. I'll be back soon, chat. Okay. Alright, homies. We're back 2 minutes late. 2 minutes late. Apologies. Was just getting like dinner, everything. Was getting dinner. No. I ate dinner. I ate dinner. That's right. Oh, okay. Alright, but we're back, chat. We are back. Y'all were like listening to some like Street Fighter like music, stuff like that. Man, I feel full. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Damn. Alright, chat, we're back. We're gonna be continuing our Murica stream, right? We're gonna be next we're gonna be doing a case study. We're gonna be doing a case study of Captain America in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Ultimate. Just gonna be discussing how he plays, how he works, things like that. Yeah. So we went through like 4 arcade ladders, 4 American ones. I don't think we're gonna do like Kevin's arcade ladder. Maybe like later, if we ever do it, you know? But yeah, that was fun. I feel like we did this like in sequence. There was like Luke, where it was like he was just, you know, whatever. But then we went to like Kimberly's, which was connected to Nishal, and then we went to like Guile, and Guile was having like a thing with like Ken, and then Ken was doing his own thing. So in a way, it felt like sequence, you know? Wow, that's crazy. Didn't think of that, but happy that it turned out that way, you know? That was cool. But anyway, we gotta do like the arcade, what was it? Excuse me, World Tour sometime later in the future. But right now we gotta do some UMVC3, and we have to change the category once again to Ultimate Marvel 3. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Thank you. Right? I think this one should be pretty easy and straightforward. Captain America. He's not a guy with like a lot of like moves, nor are we doing like, you know, multiple multiple characters. But yeah, this one is pretty nice. Okay. So let me just like click update, right? Everything should be fine. Now we gotta go to Marvel 3. Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom 3. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't see that message, Murica. I didn't see that message? Wow, when was that? Leonor's Mind. Bro, when the hell did that happen? Murica. Murica. 7:30. I'm sorry, Leonor's Mind. I'm sorry. Damn it. How come I didn't see that? Or maybe because I was like looking through like the Twitch like logs and didn't see like the YouTube logs. I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't see that YouTube message, but thank you, Leonor's Mind. Murica. Thank you, Murica. I gotta get better with that. I gotta get better with looking at views and stuff. Alright, so let me just switch over like let me just switch over like arcade sticks, right? Since this one is pretty much done, right? I just gotta like fix this thing here and there, right? We're gonna be playing with the Marvel stick. I know that gives me problems, but hey, man, at least it's like Marvel adjacent, the arcade stick. It's an MVCI arcade stick, which I'll show off a bit. There you go. Now let me just put this over here. back. Oh, I gotta clean the arcade stick. Hold on. You're joking. You're joking. Somehow, like, Oogie Boogie song gets stuck in my head for some odd reason. Alright. So, let me pop this bitch out. I know this arcade stick gives me, like, problems when it comes to, like, movement. Especially when I was, like, frustrated with, like, Dante down forwards. I was not hitting that shit really properly. Right? Dang, more fireworks. More fireworks are going on. Okay. And let me just plug this in. There you go. Got the Marvel stick. And so we gotta go to fighting games and go to Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yup. Oh, and I gotta get Borderlands. No, that's Cisco WebEx. I don't need Cisco WebEx. I'm not starting a WebEx call with a student. No. God damn it. There you go. I need Borderless window. There you go. Let's get out of Ultimate. And I know it's a very quiet game, so let me like try to bump up the sound out a little bit.
Capcom presents
Marvel Comics. A Marvel vs. Capcom will come, Chad. A new iteration will come. It's just not today.
Ultimate
Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Alright.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where the finest heroes assemble. Get ready for the fight of your life. Dr. Doom. Get ready to fight. Captain America. Captain America.
Yep.
Great choice. Shield Air Show. Fight it out.
A lot of people look up to me. Now I'll show you why. I've fought in more wars than you can count.
Go for broke. Fight!
Alright, homies. What's up, everybody? We are back yet again for another Marvel vs. Capcom 3 case study. And happy 4th of July! Happy Independence Day, right? I know, well, in this time log, America is a little bit on the cuckoo side, especially in the more recent months, if you're keeping up with like whatever's going on in IRL, like politics. We're not going to be talking about any of that, but we are going to be talking about, because of the thematics of it all, we're going to be doing a case study on the true vision of America, right? Especially in the MCU, at least. Comic books are a little bit iffy if you come from the comic book like lore of this said character, but we're going to be talking about Captain America, Steve Rogers, the man who will never give up, Mr. I could do this all day sort of guy, right? Wielder of Thor's hammer at one instance, right? Let me just like listen to this like theme. Yeah, that's the theme of America's gonna beat down your ass, bitch. Right? Rendition of Captain America's theme from the other themes that from the other themes that Captain America was in, right? Techno-y, you know, poppy, right? So we're gonna be doing a case study on Mr. Red, White, and Blue, right? Should be like pretty simple, you know. We're gonna be covering like some of his like movement game, his normals, his specials, his supers, right? His assists, and his placement in the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 tier list, right? Right? Standard wave dash. Right? Captain America has like solid wave dashing movement as per course with most of the other characters in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Has classic like super jump, right? Things like that. He surprisingly has like a double jump. For a man that takes like the super soldier serum, yeah. He has the super soldier serum, so he could jump twice. Also in like in grounded as well. Right? This is like light punch. This is like light attack, crouching lights. Right? Medium attack. Right? Then we have his S. Lights. He's got the chop. He's got this like command move called like down anti-air kick. And he throws his shield. Not literally, but just like smacks you with the shield. Right? Yeah, that's all of his like normals. Oh well, his throws at least. Now let's take a look at Captain America's command moves. He has that one. Right? Pretty much like standard, very simple, very like straightforward like command normals. I think he only has like a few, right? Anti-air kick. Oh, so he has like 2, okay. Oops. God. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now let's go over specials of Captain America. So Captain America is like, right, he's technically pretty much like a Shoto like type of like character, right? For like Marvel standards, right? What makes like Captain America kind of like a Shoto like character? Well, there are incorporated in his like special moves. First special move. Shield slash, right? Shield slash, he tosses his shield and then it comes back to him. In the old games, it was kind of like ass because what shield slash does is that it hits the opponent, let's say like in Marvel 2 or in the older Marvel vs. Capcom games, hits the opponent and then it drops like on the ground, right? But in here, it like, the shield comes back to him, right? So it always comes back. One question, if you want to remove any one of the main Avengers from Marvel Tokon, which would it be? If I were to remove any one of the Avengers? Ooh. One of the main Avengers. I would say either, Hawkeye or Black Widow. Right? As much as, you know, like, those two characters are, like, cool per se, but those two are, like just generic, like, spy, like, zoner type of, like, characters. Hawkeye can be, like, considered, but not, like, Black Widow. I just don't like, Black Widow. I mean, she's cool, but, like, I wouldn't want her again. Maybe, like, take away Black Widow, you know? Take her away. If these two don't get introduced, which one you'll remove? I would say Black Widow. Again, you know. Like, if those two were introduced, like Hawkeye, Black Widow per se, let's say hypothetically, I would have them remove Black Widow because she was my deep hatred goes back to like Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. She was taking a spot in like MVCI, and that was supposed to be for like a Capcom character, so she kind of like gets like the stink eye for me. Nothing wrong with like Black Widow, especially like now or like in other media, right? But she's just like just spy character, right? Where we have all these other like fan requested and dearly beloved and all these other like wild and crazy Marvel characters, and then you have like Black Widow spy. It doesn't really sound like enticing to me. Hawkeye is fine because he's like archer extraordinaire, you know, like just with pinpoint accuracy with a bow and arrow, like trick arrow, like Green Arrow from DC. He's okay, right? But not Black Widow. No. Shield Slash has also different properties depending on the button, right? So Shield Slash is, this one is the light version, right? So it hits like low. This is the M version, which is like highs and mids. And this is anti-air. Shield Slash. He also does Shield Slash in the air, right? Air Shield Slash is diagonally down. M version is like straight horizontal. And heavy is air incoming. Like if the opponent is above Captain America. Oop. Can I do? No? Right? Okay, so that's Shield Slash. There's a special property with L Shield Slash, right? So if I do air combo per se, right? L Shield Slash is a OTG property, off the ground, right? Dash up. Oops. It's an OTG property, and if it's like at mid-screen per se, then you could do like a double combo. Something like that. Right? L Shield Slash is like really good. It's a good like combo extender for Captain America, and it's the only OTG that he has, right? So I would suggest if you're using Shield Slash, go for like L's, bro. Other specials that he has. Another Shoto trait that Captain America has. A move called Stars and Stripes. Standard uppercut. Right? Just, your basic, like, Shoryuken-esque, like, move for Captain America. Right? He also has, an advancing move. You know, when I think about it is that, let's kick off, like, the term Shoto for Captain America, right? I think he's more, as one of my, mods would say for Cap, he is the, Terry Bogard of the game, right? Because, you can think of this as, like, power wave, right? Things like that. He has like this like rising taco-esque move, or like power dunk, which is not really like a power dunk, but he has like a burn knuckle type of like move, which is this special move, Charging Star. Right? So it's like a an advancing attack moves Cap a certain distance, right? That's like light. That's medium, makes you go all the way at mid-screen, and then heavy, right? And these ones have like different properties based on like the number of hits, based on the button being used. Light, 2, 3, right? Right? So Cap only has like a very limited number of like special moves that he's got in his kit. He also has this move, backflip. I need backup! He has backflip. So this is like a special that switch sides on the opponent. It's very disgusting because like if you do something like this, if you do something like assist call, right? You could definitely like do some, like some side switch shit on as Captain America. So Captain America, for being the simple man that he is, born from the iceberg in the 1940s, right? Yeah, Captain America is a solid like Shoto character, but has definitely got a lot of like sauce, you know. Special moves that he's got, right? I think I covered the 4 special moves. Yeah. No, sorry, not special. Super moves that he's got, right? The first one, the most iconic one, Hyper Charging Star. It's a very good move, right? It's especially used as a combo ender. Right? So it's like a combo extender slash combo like finisher type of like move. I think it's like invincible to like projectiles, right? I'm pretty like sure, but I can't be like certain. But I'm not really like certain, but like, you know, if you have like a move like that, Hypercharging Star, that like shoulder checks all the way through, I'm pretty sure it's gotta be like for that property, you know? Second super move that he's got. For freedom! Stars and Stripes. So this one is not as great as like Charging Star though, right? It's just like a triple like uppercut, kind of like Akuma has, you know? It's just your standard. It's not really that good. I don't think it's like comboable. It does like decent damage though. It is comboable, per se, but I think like Hypercharging Star gives you the most damage like output. It's the most like optimal one. Stars and Stripe is not really that good. Right, it does only that much, you know, for like 5 like hits. It's not really like that good, you know? And the last like super or level 3 that Captain America has is this. Justice! Final Justice! Kind of like a weird like level 3, you know? The way it's like shot, the way it's like it's done or like performed, you know? You know, but it is like the classic like level 3 that you have seen in Marvel vs. Capcom's before. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 had it, Marvel vs. Capcom 1 had it. All of like the old games. I don't think it... Yeah, it's not comboable though, which is like the sad part, you know? You could probably like set this up maybe. You could probably like set this up a bit. Yup. Usually it's not comboable for Cap in like in a solo like situation, but like, hey, this is out like really good damage at least. And that's all of like Captain America's like normals, specials, supers, right? Level 3. He's a really like simple character. Assists that Captain America's got. Let's say he's on... Let me just like change the assist settings for player 1. Captain America Alpha Assist or Assist number 1.
Sorry, soldier.
That one's like shield slash medium. Covers a bit, but it is slow on like startup, so I wouldn't like recommend like this one. Beta assist.
Sorry, soldier.
This one's like uppercut. Oop. Oh, what the fuck was that? Cisco just opened up without my permission.
Sorry, soldier.
Yeah, like that. And then we got Y assist, right? Which is this one.
Sorry, soldier.
Honestly, you would be better off using a charging star assist if you're picking Captain America, right?
Sorry, soldier. Sorry, soldier.
Right? It's a good advancing forward assist. It carries the opponent a little bit far.
Yes. Yes.
Sorry, soldier.
Not guns, well shoot.
Sorry, soldier.
Yes.
What was it? Right? Get a long little doggy. Something like that. You would be better off with like Y assist, right? So yeah, that's all of Captain America's normals, movement, special, supers, and assist. Now, where does he lie in the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 tier list, right? Where does he belong to? How does this bitch fucking fit in MVC3? Well, let's look at like some match footage of like how Captain America plays, right? He is not the greatest. I will say he is not the greatest like character per se. He is pretty much like a low like B tier character, right? Or like a mid B tier like character. He is not the greatest at dealing with like a lot of situations. His combos are like really short. X Factor is, you know, changes up everything for like let's say Captain America, right? So if I have like something like this, right? Right?
Maximum.
Which one was it, right?
Maximum. First attack. X Factor. Yes. Level maximum. First attack. X Factor. Cool. Level maximum. First attack. X Factor. Yes. Level first attack. X Factor. Maximum.
Trying to get like that X Factor combo.
Cool. X Factor. Level first attack. X Factor. Good. Level maximum. First attack. X Factor. Good. Level first attack. X Factor. Maximum. Level first attack. X Factor. Good. Maximum.
Almost like the route again.
X Factor. Good. Maximum. Level first attack. X Factor. Maximum.
Ready for any fight.
What was it?
First attack. X Factor. Level first attack. X Factor. Good.
Was it like lights?
X Factor.
Or what am I at? Right, X Factor level 1. Oh, that's right. Oh, right. Yeah. I gotta like change this infinite X Factor level 1, X Factor level 3. Oh no, that's dummy. Right. And that's what I gotta do, right? Yup, like that. So you can do like Charging Star like Infinite with Captain America. As long as I like time it right. Yeah, something like that, right? Charging Star like Gold Burr, or Burr Knuckle Gold Burr, right? With X Factor level 3. Mostly is like the case for any character with like X Factor level 3, you just like go nuts because damage is increased, speed is increased, you could do combos that you normally are not allowed to like do, but can just like do it because of like a level 3 X Factor. That's how the game is. So Captain America becomes like a one-man comeback powerhouse, you know? As long as you can get like your moves right, you know? Now, let's see where he like belongs in UMVC3. Let's see like some match footage of like him. Right? Best of Captain America in UMVC3, right? Let's look at like some stuff, right, chat? Let's get like a good idea of how this bitch plays, right? Right? I don't know if there's any like prominent like players of Captain America. I think like one is, which is I Heart Justice, right? But Captain America does have combos, right? Not very long or like any like loops, so to speak, but he does apply pressure when he can, you know? Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh! Charging Star. Yeah, Hypercharging Star is good for DHC potential to close out, right? And then throw. Yup. And then spend a meter for DHC. Yup. This is.
Yes, he did so many TAC champs.
Let's see any good ones.
Wow. He's like, come on, Cap. There's the fire, just for you. Oh!
Oh!
Let me poke you in my
Phoenix stuffed it.
Oh! Wait, he was trying to do a TC there. Yeah, he was. Messed it up. Yeah.
How is Cap gonna deal with like Phoenix?
I think maybe the assist is still out or something, but yeah. Oh. Charging Star. Dynasty's gotta be aware!
Yep.
Oh, she's down. It's all Magneto. No, wait, Magneto's out.
Magneto's not out. Oh no, sorry, that's Doom.
Oh my god.
It's fine.
Oh!
Right.
Nice! He can get the kill. He can get the kill. 2 bars.
Is this real life?
2 bar kill.
Let's go, Captain.
Okay, now
Oh,
Magneto's
thank you.
coming in
Yeah,
with
leave it here. Leave it here.
No,
Right.
less. Way less. It's like 30,
Order.
30%, 20%. Oh my god.
That was so scary.
If he
Right.
had not been double jumping, that could have been grab. Oh, it charges.
Watch out for the Captain Star.
You can't do this. You can't do this.
Watch out for the Charging Star. Oh, there's I Heart Justice. Yeah, I Heart Justice being the what was it? I Heart Justice is known in an MVC sphere for running Captain America, Doctor Strange, and Phoenix Wright, right? These two are the most what was it? Prominent of his team. Hence the name I Heart Justice. Captain America and Phoenix Wright. An American hero and a lawyer, right? Watch how he plays against F-Champ, the greatest, like, one of the greatest MVC3 champs there is. Slowly walks up to him. Right? This is I Heart Justice again. Go for THC, right? Or TAC, sorry, TAC. Tags in Phoenix, right? Goes for the mix with the flip. You saw that? A little bit of like screenshots here and there. Yep, he did anti-air version shield slash to on the incoming Dormammu, flipped. Or well, before the flip, he called in Doctor Strange with the Eye of Agamotto assist, and then flipped, and then did like a left-right mix. Where are you guessing the mix? One more mix?
Wow.
Yup. I Heart Justice. And these are like more I Heart Justice. This is like a 1v3 comeback. Right? Watch out for the... Wow, great conversion. Takes care of Wolverine. Uh-oh.
You know what? That's what my daily life is.
Charging Star. Right?
Every day. I'm glad I can experience it, man. I'm very happy about that.
No way that connects. Yeah, it connects.
Okay, what is it?
Wow, okay, that's cool. But yeah, Captain America can do solid damage. He doesn't have like long strings like Doctor Doom or like Dante, but he does get the job done. He relies on like resets and relies on his like comrades' assists to pick up the slack and call on for like support, you know? That's what Captain America is, right? So but despite that, he does have some unfavorable matchups. Let's say like Zero or X Factor wave dashing, like wave dashing, what was it? Magneto, things like that. Doctor Doom, Virgil, or El Diablo, right? He does suffer in a lot of matchups where he doesn't have a lot of options to disrupt enemies like play, right? Let's say like a Morgan like screen fill, or you know, a Zero May Cry like situation. No, he's still like a B tier character at best, right? Unfortunately so, because this is Captain America, right? He is like the man with the shield, but honestly he is not that good at all, right? He is only like he's only good with what he has. He doesn't have any crazy like hidden missiles or magic or any shit like that. He's just a man with a shield. That's it. So yeah, case study of Captain America, like B tier. Definition of like B tier. He's not A tier, but he's B tier. Now let's do like oh, I went to training mode again.
Welcome to the world.
Now let's do arcade ladder again.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here.
Let's do Cap, Charging Star. Who would be good for Captain America, right? Maybe like Wesker. Maybe Wesker, or maybe like Iron Man. Maybe like Deadpool. Oh yeah.
Asgard. Fight it out.
Death shall be your reward.
Fight! First attack.
Ow!
Yes.
Ow!
Air combo. Great. Level 2. Danger. Air combo. Down.
Sorry, soldier.
Danger. Down. Air combo.
No way! You bitch! Her! Hyper Charging Star!
You win!
I never give in.
Oh, I thought it was just like, Cap, are you gonna say something? Are you gonna say something?
Fight of your life. It's do or die. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Level 2. Advancing guard. Air combo. Level 3.
Time to die.
Fantastic. Level 4. Air combo. Level 1. Awesome. Perfect.
There you go. Perfect. KO.
You win.
Messed up my super jump.
Get ready for the
fight of your life.
Live and let die. Fight. First attack. Air combo. Level 2. Cool. Air combo. Level 3.
Ooh, that combo. Wow, that's cool. Oh!
Advancing guard. Level 2. Great. Crossover attack. Air combo.
There you go.
Awesome. Level 2. Good. Advancing guard.
Wow.
Down.
There you go.
Maximum. Air combo.
Hyper charging star.
You win.
There you go. Misdirections. Oh no, man. Why did it stop? Damn it, like fatal error. What the fuck was that fatal error? Man. CPU pulling all the strats on me. God fucking damn it. It pulled the Ethernet cord, so it was like, nope.
Marvel comes.
Who knew AIs could pull the Ethernet cord? Damn, we gotta do that shit all over again. Alright. Gotta do that shit again, chat.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory.
Yeah, let's do Deadpool.
Great choice. The Daily Bugle. Come out on top. Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack.
Wow.
Yes. Air combo. Crossover attack. Air combo. Level 2. Awesome.
There you go.
Air combo. Level 3. Level 4. Awesome.
go. Oh, I chose Cap shield slash assist. No, let's keep it. Let's keep it.
Get ready for the
No, let's keep it.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Cool. Air combo. Level 2. Level 2.
Oh.
Danger. Air combo. Down. Air combo. Level
4. There you go.
Yes. Level 2. Air combo.
You have angered. There you go. This game is over.
You win.
If only it were Richard standing live before me.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Just aggression.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Crossover attack. Air combo. Level 2. Air combo. Level 2. Danger. Wonderful. Down.
There you go.
Level 3. Air combo. Level 3. Level 4. Awesome. Yes. Crossover attack.
Oh.
Air combo. Danger. Sweet. Crossover attack. Level 4. X-Factor. Cool. Air combo. Danger. Great. Maximum.
Why? Reversal. The super didn't come out. The super didn't come out again. Why? Why? What's going on? I can't like do MVC3, man. It's telling me something. I can't do MVC3. What the hell, man? What's going on with these like fatal errors? I swear to God. 3rd time's the charm. Again, it doesn't. Now it's like America. Now it's like it doesn't want America to win. We'll probably just like look it up at arcade ladders.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory.
We can't like save state them either, so it's like that's rough.
The fight is on. It's do or die. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Crossover attack. Air combo. Level 3. Team aerial combo. Level 3. Air combo. Maximum. Danger. Air down.
No.
Gotcha.
Whoa! What?
Level 3. Air combo.
sequence right there. Shield slash.
You win.
There you go.
Why I'm a super soldier.
Get ready for the fight of your
All right.
life. Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack.
Oh. Hey. Oh. Oh god. Damn.
Air combo. Level 3.
Ah!
Air combo. Level 3.
There you go.
Wonderful. Level 3. Air combo.
Hyper charging star.
You win.
Your kind's got no shot.
Get ready.
Not while I'm around.
Your life. Get ready to brawl. Fight. First attack. Air combo. Air combo. Danger.
Gotta do the tiger knee.
Air combo. Dude. Air combo. Level 3. Danger. Air combo.
Okay.
Sorry, soldier. Air combo. Yes. Air combo. Level 4. Sweet. Danger.
There you go. Please don't crash on me. This is like the third time that happened.
Win.
No one.
Get ready for the fight of your
Alright.
life.
Alright, stage 4. Please don't crash on me.
Fight. First attack. Air combo. Level 2. Level wonderful. Advancing guard. Come on. 8 title sockets. Danger. Down.
There you go.
Yes. Air combo. Level danger.
Haha. This game is over.
Advancing guard. X-Factor.
Holy.
Air combo. Air combo. Maximum. Level 3. Crossover attack. Danger.
There you go. Hypercharging star.
You win.
Your kind's got no shot. Not while I'm around.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Alright.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! Advancing guard. First attack.
Oh my god. You do. Dude. There you go. Oh. Hey, hey. Oh my.
Level air combo. Crossover attack. Crossover attack. Crossover attack. Air combo. Crossover attack. Air combo. KO.
There you go.
You win.
That's why I'm a super soldier.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Alright, Nemesis.
Get ready to brawl. Fight. First attack.
Whoa! Caught me with that?
Air combo. Level 2. Level 1.
You have no hope. Let's finish this.
Reversal. Danger. Air combo. Down. Advancing guard.
Shield slash. Shield slash.
Crossover attack. Yeah, crossover attack. Level 2. Air combo. Level 2.
Oh my god, it reached? Oh my god.
Level 3. Air combo.
Shield slash.
There you go.
Yes. Level 2. Air combo. Great.
There you go. I'm like, what the fuck?
You win.
You are beneath me.
And it should. And there we go.
Battle for Earth. Live and let die. Fight.
Man.
Advancing guard.
There you go. Thank you, Deadpool. Thank you, Deadpool. Alright. Alright, now this is the tough part. Okay.
Allow me. You will prove this day. Not on my watch. Crossover attack.
All right.
You cannot hide from
Level 2.
die. Die.
Advancing guard.
You may die.
Crossover attack.
Hyper charging star.
I now must squash
you like the bug that you are.
You win.
All right, there you go. We got it.
Not while I'm around.
Now I get to see this Captain America arcade ladder. Cap with Nick Fury from World War II to Galactus and countless occasions in between. For always getting the job done. We salute you, Captain America. Oh, that's it. That's it. Just quick and simple and short. Simple. As plain as butter. Plain as fucking butter. Captain America, everybody.
Thank you for playing.
Simple. Easy as that. Wow. Game had to like freak out on us. Game had to freak out on us because of goddamn like lag switches and stuff. Oh, so we already got the arcade ladder. Wow, okay. But anyway, that's Captain America.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Yeah, let me just like close that. I do need to fix this like lever a bit. I do need to fix this lever a bit. Okay, chat. I think we covered everything. So we pretty much just did some arcade ladders for the most part, and did like a case study because Murica. So I think we're pretty much good. Yeah, 4.5 hours. Yeah, let's call it here, chat. That's good. Let's call it here, homies. Alright, chat. Thank you guys a ton for tuning in. Thank you, T Pooty for the chats, and Elira Marini or some shit. Thank you for the chats as well. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. No, well, not tomorrow. Sorry. I'll be taking a break tomorrow. We'll try to see if let's say the mod James will watch a movie with me. We're gonna watch like Deadpool and Wolverine tomorrow. Let's see what happens. But anyway, I think I'll be back next Wednesday with more Bayonetta, Cereza and the Lost Demon. And then Wednesday I'll be busy with the dentist. I got like a cavity fill I need to like do for one of like my tooth. And then the week after next week, Monday the 14th, I'll be getting like braces done. So damn, man, my mom wants to put me on braces, so you know what? Man, fuck. So yeah, we're gonna be back probably on Thursday the 17th. Thursday the 17th, we're gonna play some more Bayonetta, and then Friday, July 11th, we're gonna be playing some Marvel Rivals for the Phoenix update. Definitely wanna as much as I hate Phoenix, I do want to like try her out and see what she's like. Probably we'll get like Jerry and Orlando in, right? That want to play games, just like those two. I don't know who else plays like Marvel Rivals. Maybe I could get E-Skater, right? That would be like a fun time, you know? But hey, let's see, right? Let's see what the agenda says for me. Well, anyway, chat, I'm cutting the stream early because, let me see if my cousins are ready to, like, call yet. Let me just, like, text message them. We talking... Watching today? Let's see. Let's see what they say. But anyway, I'll be cutting off the stream in anticipation if my cousins like call me, right? If they don't, then oh well. But if they do, still, right? I don't want to keep the stream on like longer, you know, right? Just want to like I done my role. I done my objectives. Gonna save my energy for next week. But thank you guys a ton for tuning in. If you like what you saw on Twitch and YouTube, you can click the heart icon and sub button respectively. That way you'll be notified on when the Khaiza goes live on Twitch and YouTube respectively. I said that like 3 times. Wow. And if you're super nice to the channel, especially on Twitch, you can click that sub button. We have emotes, sub badges, etc. Right? Albeit very small, but if you want to support the Khaiza, you can get ads free, right? If you subscribe to the Khaiza, and you can get channel points and all the oodles and goodles of Twitch content. You'll also be helping the Khaiza out with the Toku merch in the back to get more toys, as well as streaming and gaming equipment to further enhance like the streams, right? And you'll be also helping the Khaiza's mom out to pay off credit card bills, mortgage bills. So I want to chip in for mom, right? Be a helpful little son, you know? But anyway, thank you guys a ton for tuning in. Stay safe, be awesome, be virtuous, and you know the rest. With that said, I'll see y'all next time, homies. Peace.
Goodbye, Tuesday train. I'm looking for a milestone, but doesn't seem to be one on this path. It's far from my own. Goodbye, Wednesday train. I'm looking for a married of mine, but doesn't seem to be one on this path. It's far from my own. Where can I find you? The train has already gone. Not a big deal, no need to rush. Let's go by Thursday train. Goodbye, Friday train. I'm looking for a decent deal, but seems that they run on this path. It's far from my home. Goodbye, Saturday train. I'm looking for an appropriate time, but seems that they run